sorry for the late start. Oh god, it's so hot. Wabbit. Hey, Toodleman. Hey, Human Trash. Eric, how you guys doing? Sorry, it was a bit of a long day. Bonnie's sister dropped by and invited us, Bonnie, Mama, and I, to go out for Mother's Day. Gunny Bunny? Got a personal size pizza out of her since she invited me to eat, so. And she also got gifts for Bonnie Mama and stuff. Got some clothes since Bonnie Mama has been wanting a specific type of pants that we couldn't find, so we got other stuff for her. And good. Hope everyone is well. I enjoyed playing SM2 with you yesterday. Nice, Eric. Nice. I look forward to more. And if you ever want to play it off stream, I'm game. Nice. Right. Mother's Day is tomorrow. Yeah. I still want to get something, though technically we already ate today, but we already I still want to get something a bit different for Bonnie Mama. So I hope you guys help me with I want Bonnie Mama to try out nachos. She doesn't I was actually surprised she didn't know about nachos, so I want to order some to let her try them out. Gotta love the momos. Yeah. Oh god, but it was so hot today. It reeks. Oh, you know what, I'm gonna search something real quick. Okay, that's not too bad. No, just Bonnie Mama talked to a company or some guys for moving and could get a good deal, so she didn't know about them. Yeah, I was surprised too. Like, I want her to try something new. I hate the heat. Me too. So tonight's stream is it's likely gonna be shorter than usual. I want to take a shower and I want to go to bed because we actually walked quite a bit. That's okay. Still glad to see you. One? I heard that one. You know, I'm gonna look on my phone because I found a place for nachos, but they're kind of pricey. It's almost $30 for a plate of nachos for 4 people. Though they also include a couple tacos. Foksu Doko. Ah, there she is. Ah, fuck. Come on. Ah, got him. It's one day a year worth to spend a bit of money for mother. You make it sound like I don't do it for Bonnie Mama. I always help, like when she asks me that she's short on money for groceries or stuff that she needs, I always give her. I'm just saying that I want to find the nachos just a bit less pricey. If it's good, that's the question. Nachos. Sorry if it sounded bad. Oh, okay. Let me check. Nachos. Combo big nachos. Come on, why is it taking so long to load? Ah. Combo juntos por mamá. This one place actually added a nacho. It actually got a nacho. Oh, this actually looks good. Nachos with protein for by election, so either pork, chicken, or beef. Horchata or that's what. Serfdom, vegetales salteados. Even tofu, though. This place also had other good nachos. This ain't so bad, actually. That one other combo that was more expensive did include like 4 tacos too. It's for 4 people. Oh, come on. Fuck. I hit the... You are gonna keep in mind that I also eat a lot, so I kind of want to have something that... It's plenty for everyone. So Bonnie's sister kind of forgot that I had hyperthyroidism. The Bonnie of consumption. Shirasumi Laren. like, I remember telling her that I hyperthyroidism because she's been warning me against eating too much because I will start gaining weight. I told her that, I mean, with hypoglycemia and hyperthyroidism, it's kind of difficult. Oh, fuck, man. Kind of a nice shot, though. But yes, I eat a lot. There is a place called Salchi Monster. But of course, they have gigantic portions. But I don't know, this one doesn't seem to include cheese, and I kinda like my nachos to have cheese. So, papa amarilla, carne desmechada, salsa barbecue, honey, guacamole, queso, pico de gallo, nachos, nachos, salsa verde, ajo, barbecue, honey. Tempting? Ranchera, review. I could add some extra mozzarella. Adición maíz, maduro. Some extra show mega queso. Sorry for checking off a stream, but again, the big date is tomorrow. Bonnie Mama, she's not very picky, but at the same time, it's a problem to find something she likes because she's that you suggested and no. For example, she's now kind of balking at me when I said I want pizza. Though now I'm confused because now she says that now it's the salchipapa. So I'm not sure if she's now she's tired, doesn't like pizza or salchipapa anymore. Because when I asked her in that very same conversation if it was salchipapa or pizza, she kept giving me conflicting answers. She had a bit of a... She has her rabbit brain moments. Ah. But yeah, so I kind of want to get her something tomorrow as well. One? He's like right there. You know, I'll forget him. Unless he's mythical. Definitely a man moment, a woman moment derivative. Yeah. And stay. Ish. Medium. Where's the male? There was a male fox. God damn it. You know, I'm gonna do this. Up. Red deer. Let's see if that brings him. Fuck. We're gonna have to track them down. We're tracking them down. I should have known. The good thing is that the wind is in our favor. Hello, buddy. Silver. You know what? I'll take it. So yeah, or maybe, well, but not necessarily nachos, but like something different. Have Bonnie Mama try something something new in general. Goat. Where are they? I better don't lose them. Please. Medium. Medium. Goat. But yeah, today it was way too fucking hot, man. Wabbit. These must be the tracks. These must be where they no. There we go. Come on, turn around. Perfect. Motherfucker is already... Come on. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. The very hard mail is gone, but if I can... Or it's already leaving, but... Move, you whore! Ooh. Just a bit more. Still not enough. Ooh. Motherfucker hasn't seen me and he's already nervous. Ooh. Easy. Don't rush it. Don't rush it, rabbit. Got him. Ish. Maybe we can get the other hard one. That one. If this is a diamond, putting snow rabbit in a scorched wasteland is cruel. Vital organ hit. Let's go. Choo. Shika-san, doko? Ah, そこ. No! No! Why? Why must you? Why must you torture me so? Oh, man. Okay, I'll taxidermize it, but man. Why is it only a gold? All right, let's get the other one. But it's already nighttime. I think the boy ran in this general direction. Though the good thing is that if I kill one of like of that same like trophy rating and stuff, another one of the same or higher should spawn. I guess if we follow the females, we'll find the male as well. The wind is not helping, certainly. Oh man, I thought I had it. Female. Female. No. Ah, there we go. Oh well, such is the nature of the game. Oh yeah, I forgot to continue what I was saying earlier. The moving stuff. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need help. Bonnie Mama found a guy that will basically do the job for $130. I'll run it to for actually no, it's not a 20. $134 actually. Let's run it to $140. So that should be the goal. That should be the goal next. And also maybe some extra money to pay the bunny aunt, whichever bunny aunt will come here and help us with packing. And I'm hoping maybe, just maybe, selling I told you that I'm selling a few of my Nendos. Mainly the Suguru Ghetto ones. And Itadori Yuji. Ah, Wabbit? There was a Wabbit? Wabbit. let me first don't lose this track. And second, get the rabbit. Let me get these need areas. Silver, nice. Light gray. Is this rare? Ah, it's common. So how you guys doing? Do you have any plans for Mother's Day? Gonna get something? Gonna get your mama something, or maybe get them having them out for dinner or something? I don't think my mom wants to do anything at all. Get a pizza and watch some movies, I guess. Oh, that's good. That's fine. I love it. I love it when the fucking track just absolutely vanishes from the immediate area. Like suddenly the fucking animal teleported. Ah, there it is. Here, Mother's Day is on October, so we have time. Oh, interesting. So yeah, maybe I'm just I'll get her the nachos. They'll say, "Oh, but we already ate outside." Bonnie Mama is Bonnie Mama kind of reminds me to the Austrian court during the Marie Antoinette days. Always so sober, so frugal. What's the other word I'm looking for? Austere. Time to go. My ESL is attacking. I don't think it was austere, but maybe it really was as austere. Like not spending much stuff. I like, or rather, like she's not no phone allowed, but she does over worry about that sort of stuff. Okay, it's almost 5 a.m. for me. I will leave the stream in the background and I'm going to sleep. Have fun, everyone. Have fun, human trash. Thank you for coming. Ah. Oh. Got him. Yes. Got him. Perfect. That's why it is important to look ahead, boys. And he's down. Hey, mate. Nah, I don't care about the females unless they have a rare fur type. Gold. Very hard. Not bad. Not bad. All right, we got them both. Oh, another meal. Ah. You get to live until you grow those antlers, boy. You're fine. For now. I love this area for hunting in general. Pretty good. So, my mama says, I don't want to have a day of love dedicated to me by Hallmark. I will hope my children love me every day. So she never wants to do anything on Mother's Day. Bonnie Mama says that she doesn't mind much about gifts and that we rather save for stuff we need, but I still want to get her something. Either something to eat or try to get her those very specific pants she wants, but I haven't. But I but that it's kind of difficult to find for some reason. Oh yeah, so Bonnie Mama, not Bonnie Mama, Bonnie sister is again pestering me about the whole job contest thing. And he's telling, and again he's telling me about about uh about like signing up for the tests and whatnot. Uh, uh, like I understand her concern, so I looked into it, and if I want to add to my it seems like a waste of time to take a big in-person test for a job they won't offer you and you couldn't physically handle if they did. The like the wages are good, but yeah. For example, her main concern is about my retirement, and if I can add to my own retirement funds, well, on my own, but if I want to do that, I also have to pay healthcare, and adding the both of them, I have to pay for. Actually, yeah, funny enough, I have to be paying $134 monthly, more or less, for my retirement and my for my retirement and healthcare. So if I could get to that, like from monthly earnings on YouTube, which the problem is that I'm only getting sometimes I get a payout every month, sometimes don't. But if I can get to $200 monthly from YouTube, that will help me cover that. Maybe a little bit more for internet bills and other stuff. Like consistently get at the very, very least $200 monthly from YouTube. Which, let me check something real quick because I don't want to go to El Fondo Público de Pensiones. Let me Google something real quick. Not gonna show. I can't show it. Ser independiente con ingresos inferiores a un salario mínimo si puedes cotizar a pensión y riesgos laborales en el obligatorio de aporte a salud si ya estás cubierto. Ok. So I was kind of thinking that make a more feasible, attainable goal. Like if I can get to that point, that'll be. God damn it. Goat. I understand she's worried about my future. I worry about it. It doesn't seem like it, but I do worry about it. But in general, I just know, like, she even says that the work is really hard, but it is really well paid. So she wasn't as nagging as or as what's the word? Or rather, she wasn't as bitchy about it as she usually is. I know you have to spend money to make money, but have you considered squirreling away what you can to buy an ad on YouTube? Advertising on Facebook or Reddit? It can hurt. I've actually considered it, Eric, but I worry about the pricing. I can tell you that I learned about Tomoe Umari through through YouTube ads. She should have been one of my videos, like, oh, okay, I'm gonna check her. Working so hard will make your tiny sick bunny body, though. Yeah, that's the problem. I wonder how much it will cost to have some ads on YouTube. I don't expect it to be cheap, though. It's Google. I think I first heard of her from you. Hey, it works indirectly. You heard from her from me because I heard from her from ads. So it goes somewhere. So that is kinda... Though I still gotta ask someone that knows about it. I gotta get a consultant or someone that tells me about it. If I really do, if I have to really well, I guess I do have to pay the full thing, yeah. Since I'm technically quote unquote independent, but yeah. I got wind of Tomoe since someone said she's a government psyop to boost recruitment. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. You never know. But she works for veterans and that she considers them, and that's commendable. I think she's holding a charity stream for veterans. It is immensely effective. Though I guess it is in the same way I'm a psyop for pro cocaine movement or whatever. My IRL best friend got me into VTubers, but then mostly fell off. She's the only one he still watches regularly. Interesting. I want a sexy tan tomboy horse girl. I need to go back to Mamusume. I've admittedly kinda slacked on these last few days with so much going on. Nah, Europe sign up for opposing communism. Well, that's actually better. I'm good with that. Fuck communism. Fuck communism. Oh, fuck communism. You heard me. Clip it. Spread it. I don't care. Having loving parents is already an anti-communist psyop. So yeah, that happened again with Bonnie's sister. Also, it's kind of funny that she fucking forgot I had hyperthyroidism. Though I can't blame her, but for a hot second, I also forgot. I also forgot that I had it. But like I told you, all the damage that it could have done, it's already well done. So not much point in seeking some sort of treatment. I just gotta avoid some food with iodine. Like there's a fruit here that's kind of rich on that. It's called tomate de árbol. Tree tomato. It is a fruit. It is a fruit though. I think it's fine, but it depends a lot on the quality and the type or the species of tomate de árbol. Some are good, some not so much. Though the one you see mostly around everywhere kind of tastes like and slightly what's the word uh like old fermented juice. It's kind of weird. A good tomate de árbol though is one that it is sour, kinda acid, but still sweet. Having loving. Sorry, I read that. Sorry. Ah. So hi, Moe Lurker. Where's that deer? Oh, come on. Let's see if we can at least spot it. How good or bad he was. As a potential trophy. Meh. Not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. Like I've posted my weight on Cedar here and there, and I somehow with everything I eat, I somehow still manage to stay in the 40 kilograms range. That's the funny part. No, there was a wabbit. Nah. Shit happens. Maybe we can still land a shot. Wonejo? Wascali wabbit. Speaking of Looney Tunes, you gotta go and watch Coyote versus Acme when it comes out. That is a movie that is kind of worth to support, given the rocky way to its premiere in cinemas, and that it is apparently very good. It arrives here in August, I think. So still quite a bit of ways for me. I am going to watch Coyote vs. Acme and check on premiere dates here for the Uma Musume movie. Silver, light brown. Male. Nice. He looks more like a redhead to me, but alright. Oh. Good thing that I'm improving my response time for quick shots like that. Bunny reflexes must grow. Let me see. Okay, I need more for the small game. And where's the cash? Let me check real quick. .308. So now that we're talking about hunting, I got an update on the whole hippo hunting thing. They brought back the possibility of quote unquote physical euthanasia, quote unquote. That's how they call it. But then animals rights groups started bitching about it and sent a class action lawsuit about the rights of the about the rights and stuff, and it was taken because, well, it was presented under the parameters that it should, but a judge looked into it, and the government actually presented evidence on why euthanasia is really the only viable option now. So now the judge actually overruled the class action lawsuit and said that, yeah, no, there's no way around it. The hippos have to die. But now the son of some Indian billionaire is saying that don't sacrifice them. Let me take them to our natural to my natural reserve or something. And the government is considering, but unless the guy actually shells the money to transport the fucking 80 Habsburg water elephants, it's not gonna happen. And that reserve itself is kind of sketchy. Some people say that it doesn't it doesn't have the requirements to be a reserve proper. I kind of fear that they take the hippos and they steal us on the chance. They take the chance to hunt hippos from us. Though it is only 80, mind you. 80 out of I think it's a little over 200 now. 200 now. So it'll be 20 left for hunting. Bro better come and get them then. That's the idea. But who knows if he'll actually do it. That's the thing. But again, he is the son of a billionaire or something, so maybe daddy will indulge him. Who knows? He posses on his back on, baby. I'm still trying to look if they allow for third parties, but it seems it's looking more and more than they won't let me hunt them, but I'm going to confirm it regardless. Oh, another wabbit. Though considering and stuff, they like if somehow they actually allowed me to hunt one of those hippos, they likely won't let me keep a trophy. Maybe get the fangs at least. Wabbit. So yeah, like with those animals, there's really no way around it. Letting them live and reproduce is just extending their misery. And understand the misery of other species. I told you how basically they come from a single pair of hippos that escaped from Escobar's farm. There is no real family tree. It is just a single vine. Where is the wabbit? Wabbit. So extremely inbred. Birds don't care. It's gonna be at least 8 generations of inbreeding by now. They gotta be genetically fucked. So much so that that not even African reserves will receive them. They are so inbred that that they pose a legitimate threat to the healthy, genetically varied population of hippos in Africa. Oh, come on. It was right there. Actually, it's kind of a surprise that they don't look like absolute like they don't look that like the it's a surprise that they don't look like the Ellen Ripley clones in Alien Resurrection. I know it's not the greatest of the franchise, but if you've seen it, you'll know what I mean. And if you don't, you can I guess search for this scene on Google, on YouTube rather. Like one of the arguments by the not the right wing, but the animal rights movements was that they look healthy, and even some normies too. Like, but they look healthy. They don't look sick or anything. Like, folks, just because they look fine doesn't mean that inside they're not. They are. Ah yes, Ripley clones, my favorite childhood memory. Precisely. I was watching a couple videos on the Habsburgs, and one of the last ones, Maria Therese, like she looked or was quote unquote relatively healthy, but poor girl just Like, she lost most of her children. Like, she looked fine, but genetically speaking, especially when it comes to having children, like, she was all sorts of like, it was over. I mean, and she was the one with the highest inbreeding ratio, which is ironic because the other one, the last one that didn't have of the Habsburgs, he had a less inbreeding ratio than her, and he was, like, health wise, he was like, his existence was, the guy was just, existence was just suffering. I'm so bad at airborne targeting. So one has to wonder what's going on with those hippos. And like I showed you, there are reports of hippos with deformities showing up already. So yeah, the things they gotta go. I think the only ones they are not going to quote unquote euthanize are the ones that actually got, like, sterilized. Because they did have a plan to sterilize hippos, and they got around that. So I assume that the 20 the 20 they're gonna leave are just for the ones at the Pablo Escobar place, and the ones that are already fixed. Which I will still get them because they're still they're still a threat to the environment, but it is what it is. Though, in spite of my hatred for hippos, I would still like to see Mudeng, the pygmy hippo, an internet sensation. He looks cute. Those actually need protection. Perhaps you are alone, sir? Actually? Where is he? Ah, carajo. Ah, someone's interested. Come on, come on. Got him. But I think it was a bad shot. Damn. Let's see. I think it was a bad shot. Oh, he's dead. Up, up, up. Go, Corone, go! Lead me to the money. So, aside from hippos aside, I actually decided to check the Latino dub for the Boondocks, and it's honestly not great. Sometimes it lands, but more often than not it doesn't. I decided to watch Sting Miner Strikes Back, and I guess during those times dubs were kind of more afraid to say profanities and stuff. Like during Tom's exorcism, like "get your black ass out of here," they changed it in Spanish to "get your black body out of here." When they actually used other slurs, or have said other stuff, worse stuff in the dub. So what gives? That's such a good episode too. Yeah, it's a shame. No, that's even worse. Though I gotta say, it's funny because Uncle Ruckus's voice in the Mexican dub is Gendo Ikari. But to a degree, I understand it because dubbing that show, considering the AAVE would be difficult to translate from English to Spanish. But yes, honestly that one is not quite a good a good dub. And as of course Again, though, don't blame them for that one on how to dub a stink meaner. A stink meaner is such a jewel as far as voice acting goes. You can tell the actor was having a blast. Hell ain't shit. I'm coming for you, Freeman. Though, how would have gone for the get your black ass out of here? That one isn't even that hard to dub or to translate, You only have like you even have the Spanish equivalent. Saca tu culo negro de aquí. Like get your black ass out of here. Simple enough, but they somehow were too scared to say culo. Also, Gendo as Uncle Rockers admittedly I guess that's mostly due to the dub direction rather than the actor himself, because the guy is a pro and he does a good job, but his delivery as Uncle Rockers kinda fell flat. Compare and contrast in Futurama. For Futurama's dub, or at least for the first seasons, or not first seasons, but well before the revival and stuff. For what's the guy's name? The bureaucrat, the Jamaican guy. Hermes? They actually, the guy that voices Hermes is the guy that does Vegeta's voice in Dragon Ball Z. But he actually pulls off a pretty good Cuban accent. I guess as closest as they can get to the Jamaican accent. So it is actually it's actually like Cuban Vegeta. Pretty good job. Four-10, not enough N-word. No, there is plenty of N-word, but the thing with Spanish is that the N-word and just the regular word for black are pretty much the same. The thing with Spanish is that it is the intention and the context in which how you use the word to define it. So you could basically say say negro, and it can go both ways. It can be the N-word, and it can just be saying a black man. It is one of the Spanish peculiarities. So that's one thing with Spanish. So there was technically plenty of I think it was Schrodinger's N word. There was plenty of it and none of it at the same time. But yeah, Cuban Vegeta. But we couldn't get something like a two that would fit more with Uncle Ruckus's own vernacular. Quack. But then you get to the other side as when they do try to imitate they try to imitate an accent and it goes horribly wrong, which is though this is not this is not Mexican dub, this is a Chilean dub, the dub of Honey Boo Boo's show. Good God, so fucking bad. They try to translate a southern accent, the southern redneck vernacular. Like they try to translate that into Spanish, and it's not good. It's pretty fucking bad. Mom loved Boo Boo. She hated the whale mom. Oh, Honey Boo Boo's mom. She's a mess. All right. Ow. I only watch a few episodes because from with the implementation of digital TV and stuff, they started to. If you didn't have basically a decoder or the technology for it, you just couldn't swap from the from dubs like from Spanish audio to the original English with subtitles. And back then, my TV was really old and didn't have that, so I was stuck hearing hearing dubs, and by that point TLC had moved most of their dubs to fucking Chile and Argentina. And I've made clear like my stance about the quality of the dubs from those countries. Hopefully, with the whole thing in Venezuela, we can have good, consistent Venezuelan dubs again. Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking done. We're so no. The entire fucking region is so done with uh the trifecta of terrible Latino dubs: Colombia, Chile, and Argentina. Venezuela also has pretty good dubs. Like the DC stuff is dubbed in Venezuela, and it's pure kino, especially Joker's voice. Argentina was dubbing shit? I thought Colombians were doing good dubs. Oh no, él no sabe. Colombian dubs are bad, Chile dubs are bad, Argentinian dubs are bad. Argentina actually dubbed the dub spirit away, and a good portion of Disney's like kids shows like Sofia the First and stuff. Those get dubbed in Argentina with the expected quality. Though it is pretty notable in that whenever it's pretty notable in that whenever one of the main princesses and stuff show up or like in any of the shows, not just Sofia the First, they actually bring the Mexican voices from the dubs when they're not like celebrities and the likes. Like when they're not actual celebrities, they do bring Mexican voice actors for the princesses, and you can see the stark contrast in performance between, say, Jasmine and the rest of the Sofia the First cast. And I know this because I was jumping channels one day back when I still watched TV, and ended up watching a bit of that one episode, Sofia the First episode. And Colombian dubs aren't good. If anything, they're so bad that they're a fucking meme. Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho. There is another anime that's newish that got dubbed in Colombia, and it's also pretty fucking bad, but I don't remember which one it is. It's on Netflix. And K-pop Demon Hunters. I think that one definitely got dubbed in Colombia, and it's bad. It's bad. It's pretty fucking bad. Especially with how they butchered the songs. Like, holy shit, they should have just left the OG songs and translated only dialogue. I hear quack. Quack. I always hate when they change stuff for the dub that they really don't need to. Oh yeah, there was a bit of a. Speaking of that, there was a bit of a debate because I don't know the title of the anime, but that one that went a bit viral with the girl saying like "Good morning, my dear brother," while she's like straddling him. That one actually got Latino dub. That actually got Latino dub, and it is pretty good. But some people were debating about a little bit in regards to a piece of dialogue. Like, why Dove Titan roars and Eva Unit 01 roars and the cheers of Iskandar soldiers? What's the point? Good point. So basically, like when the guy tells his sister like, please get off, and in Japanese she says, what, you got hard? Like, fucking die. Like, you got hard, like chine. In the Latino dub, they change a little bit that part. He tells her to get off, and she says like, what? She's like, ¿qué pasa? ¿Se te puso como brazo de Broly? Yes, that Broly. She basically says, what? It got like Broly's, it got like Broly's arm. Obviously, DBC reference. Which normally I don't approve of that, but here's the thing with Spanish and a bit of and the thing with languages. The change is normally I don't approve of it, but the thing with Spanish is that, and culturally, is that in the normal Japanese one, oh yeah, mexicaneadas. In the original Japanese, like the way she says it and how she says it, it's supposed to be like crass, and it's supposed to be crass and gross and stuff. And he tells her to fuck off. Like, but in Spanish and Latino cultures, like to be that, like, for a woman, or to be like that kind of naughty, to be crass, is like to make euphemisms, or to allude it, or to do that kind of stuff, or like, and we do love our pop reference cultures. And in Mexico there is a saying like se te puso como brazo de albañil, which means, translated like it got like a what's the word, brick, it got did it like it got like a brick stalker's arm, because, you know, big, veiny, and muscly. But like to throw in the reference, and to also reference to that saying, to that saying, they just changed they just changed brick stalker to Broly, which is again, it is a very Mexican thing, but it does fit with the intent of her being fucking gross and crass. And also the reference coming out of nowhere is pretty funny. Though they did keep the shine, muérete. That one, basically the scene feels honestly, it feels and sounds very much the same as the OG Japanese, except for the random Broly reference. So yeah, like usually I don't approve of changes like that, but that one and the acting was so good, honestly. Like the performances and overall, like, it's pretty good. Just a little reference thrown in. You know what? I'm gonna do a funny. Let me put it here and see if we can. So I think that, though nowadays you don't see those kind of changes or even references in dubs, but that one I thought it was funny. And like I said in my tweet, that sort of banter that gives it the, like, the Broly reference does give it a bit of that taste of the banter you'd see among Latino siblings. So even that, even that fit with the whole vibe of the scene. Come here. Come here. Ah, come here, you assholes. But going back to bad doves and demon hunters, I admit I haven't watched the movie, but the fucking songs bombard me everywhere. And one of the things that makes Disney's dubs really good is that they also dub and translate the songs, and they usually almost one for one to the original. Like the lyrics are one to one or very close to one. The singing is also on point. The sound mixing, none of fucking that. The dub version of the K-pop Demon Hunters songs have in Spanish. How it's done in particular is so fucking bad because the actresses can't even sing. I can't play it, but I'm gonna link you to the Spanish version. So I heard that. I had to hear that, so all you have to hear that too. Uh, mm. Like it's not only are the lyrics fucking terrible, the singing is bad, the sound mixing is also fucking bad. Ah, fuck. Did they just ah. You know what? Fuck it. We're moving. Like not only does it not only it barely counts as singing what they're doing, it's kind of like fucking Cinder's CPR cover. Also, the sound mixing is just plain bad because it sounds like they just simply lower the they just lower the volume of the lyricless track and just sang over it. And the soda pop song also suffers from this. Curiously enough, the guys that sing soda pop are a bit better, though that's not saying much. But the sound mixing of soda pop is also horrible because it's literally just them lowering the volume on the song's track and then singing over it. Though thankfully you don't hear the actual singing is the singing of the OG song under it. Because another tangent, one thing with Argentinian and Chilean dubs is that when they're particularly bad, the sound mixing is so bad that basically they don't remove the voice tracks that they're dubbing over. So basically the English original kinda is overlapped by the Spanish one, and it's a completely and it's a fucking mess, absolutely impossible to understand because you cannot hear one or the other. It's basically two people talking. Like there is absolutely no sound editing or mixing whatsoever. So back to the Disney and the job they do is that they actually put. I fucking hate Disney, but they're actually good with the dubs of their movies and the songs in said movies. Like the Spanish, the Latino dubs, the Spanish versions are pretty good. Sabia is mama. So more often than not, they also bring singers they also bring singers to the dubs. For example, Tangled, the voice for Ryder was fucking Chayanne. Ryder is fucking Chayanne in the Latino dub of Tangled. And for Coco, Ernesto de la Cruz is Marco Antonio Solís. Pretty famous Mexican ballad singer. And he also nailed the acting too. That's also amazing. He actually could act. He actually pulled off the Ernesto de la Cruz character. Oh, come on. Where is it? Man. Me for being parroting, I haven't been paying attention. It probably got on land. Like you don't like listen to the song I just linked, and you don't have to know Spanish to know that's not good. That's pretty bad actually. Up. So there you have it, my rant about doves. Let me tell you something about Latinos and doves. The only ones more autistic about doves than about the boys' work than the Japanese are Latinos. Mm-hmm. ¿Dónde está la rata? Considering the music is one of the main things pushing the success of K-pop Demon Hunters, ruining means ruining yourself too. So stupid. That's the thing. The movie still did well in Latin American regions, and you can still But then again, not even Zoomers. I guess Gen Alphas also kind of have terrible taste for that. They probably don't know any better, so they still like the butchered Spanish version, or they swap to the English audio. Even if they don't understand a fucking thing of what they're hearing. Like, it still did well down here, but it could have done even better if had they not fucking butchered the music. Where's the rat? Hmm. Uh, I need something to shoot at. It makes me like, it's really funny because when I was in one of my rants about the whole K-pop Demon Hunters thing, I was talking to Los Perros, my friends from Mexico, and I was saying like I haven't watched the movies, but I just heard the Spanish version of how it's done, and it's so fucking bad. So he was on stream, and I sent him precisely that link. Like, I sent him that same link about the of the Spanish version, and he put it in almost immediately. He came back. He came back and said, "Nope, I've heard enough. I've heard enough. They're not even singing. Like, I just have to. Just 3 seconds were enough. They're not even singing. It's bad." I hear a little rat. The whole bad audio editing thing, it specifically is from back when, again, when I still watched TV, I and still had True TV. I liked watch True TV, but most of the dubs there were from Argentina. And one of the shows, I don't remember which one it was, really. Basically, they did nothing to remove the original English audio track or even just lower the volume, and basically it was overlapped by the by the Spanish dub, and it was absolutely fucking impossible to understand what they were saying. Like, legit, they just recorded and slapped the audio over the original footage with its original audio. So yeah, to Lorker, no. Those Colombia, Chile, and Argentina do not have good dubs. Hell, and I grew up with the Rurouni Kenshin dub, and it's only now I'm realizing that it has a lot of problems. Mostly mispronunciation of names. Give me something to shoot at. Ugh. Mispronouncing the names is the second worst thing a dub can do after vocalizing. You don't say. Going back into going back to the Boondocks on the whole get your black ass out of here. Like in Spanish, the translation will be the full phrase, including the N word, will be negro saca tu culo negro de aquí, which repeating negro so much, it is awkward. It sounds awkward. But if they didn't want to repeat the word, like the word in the same sentence, they could have replaced it for someone else. For something else, I mean. For example, they could say, saca tu pinche culo de aquí. Like, say, get your fucking ass out of here. Like, that would have worked too, but it seems back then, and for that dub in particular, they were afraid. Funny enough, they were kind of afraid to go overboard with the bad words. Like I'm telling you, we Latinos are pretty artistic about good dub work. Even if people nowadays still watch stuff with in Japanese with subtitles, we still enjoy a good dub when it is good. Fuck. Ah. Yeah. I'll watch the dub if it's good, but it's usually bad. To give you an idea, like for for the English speaking scene, The Simpsons peaked at most season 10. In Latin America, it actually went on for a little bit longer, just because the dub actually somehow made those post season 10 episodes more bearable and better, just because the overall quality was that good. Once there's a whole kerfluffle with that, but once there was a whole shitfest regarding the dub, and most of the cast and directors were gone. The severe dip in quality for The Simpsons was more notorious now that we didn't have the OG voices, who were all, most of them at least, who were almost long-standing professionals. Also, in Latin America, we have our own ghost stories type of dub, but this one is an actual official dub. It's the show was called Doto Konichan, or just Connie in Latin America, and basically the right holders just dropped the anime on the publishers and the dubs for Latin America, and said, like, you know what, this is trash, this completely failed in Japan, just do whatever you want with it. And they actually did whatever they wanted with it, and it ended up like the Ghost Stories dub. The best way it could be described is a bunch of untranslatable cultural jokes were changed into a bunch of other untranslatable cultural jokes, and it actually worked. And if you watch the OG Japanese one, turns out that it's just not that good. The dub pretty much changed it, but actually for the better. So yeah, Doto Konichan is for Latin America what Ghost Stories dub is for the English scene. A joke dub, essentially. Lo. Hard to believe that could happen more than once. Time is a circle and stuff. Es algo raro y bizarro lo que ahora vendrá. Esto es algo que nunca se vio. Pero si son inteligentes y nos comprenderán, hasta el más cuerdo aquí enloqueció. Lo que es bueno podría estar mal, porque en este mundo no habrá nada normal, es sensacional. Nadie perdió la razón. Tarán, tarán, tarán. Aunque muy locos son. Tarán, tarán. Que tanto en esta ocasión. Tanto en esta ocasión. De sobra. Habrá diversión. Ah, such a good dub. Oh, come on. It's all females. Don't care. Oh, it was a male. There was a male. Ladies, where's your husband? I want to have a word with him. K-Pop Demon Hunters dub es tan malo que te puedo demandar por asalto a mi persona por haber linkeado esa porquería. My pleasure, Moe Lorker. Which, funny thing, Ghost Stories did get a Latino dub, and it is more faithful to the original, and it's alright. It's alright. I mean, the anime itself was meh, so the dub. I don't think the dub there was anything the dub could really make worse. I remember watching it dubbed actually. Probably one of the least worst examples of I think it's Colombian dub. Oh man, I really need to focus. I'm losing my hunting edge. I'm gonna move. But Netflix and bad dubs, especially for the Spanish side, is nothing new. Once in every Super Blood Blue Moon, they get an okay dub, but that's about it. Mm. Komi-san was atrocious and my dad only watched dub because he can't read subs anymore. I didn't even know Komi-san was dubbed, but at the same time I'm not surprised. And if it's Netflix, it's Doa. Gonna put red there. I got a glimpse at the Latino dub for Made in Abyss, and that one I was not impressed either. Again, I talked about the clip I found of the dubbed movie, and how I wasn't impressed with the performance for Pondrud. Whoever voiced over Bondrud. Like I told you how like the guy how the dubbed version kinda lacked that That's what I love about Morikawa Toshuki legend. He like the performance lacks that tinge of actual earnest love that Bondrewd has for the children he horrifically experiments on. Like that tenderness, even like even care or even love that you kind of feel in his voice when he talks to Nanachi or when he adopted Prushka. You just don't hear it. And Toshuki managed to pull it off, but the dub fell short. Filled with hope, filled with love, hope, and optimism, but also progressing, but also for the progress of science. Also, we watch a lot of shoujo for weekend dinner, and every single one sounds the same. There aren't. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that was easy. It's because of there aren't many dub actors like in Colombia, so you are bound to hear many voices. You are no, rather you are bound to hear some voices many times. If it's Netflix and if the dub is from Colombia, you are going to get almost pretty much the same voices every time because there's just aren't that many voice actors there, and also not a lot of range on top of that, which also applies to Chile and Argentina. The Venezuelan scene also has like is relatively small compared to the Mexican one, but they do have some degree of range, and also they compensate with awesome acting skills, which kind of balances it out, which you cannot say about the others that are in Mexico. So there you have it. I wouldn't say an insight because I am not in the industry, but kind of a point of view of a Latina when it comes to the quality of modern dubs, in particular. Hell, for The Simpsons, Mel Brooks actually commended or like he had high praise for the guy who dubbed Mr. Burns in for the Latino dub. He actually spoke of him in of his performance in high regards. And yeah, like Mr. Burns, classic Mr. Burns is he's timeless. Where's the deer? Oh dear. I think I'm gonna keep going. I'll keep going for another 30 minutes and call it a night. I really want to take a bath. Did I get a fox here? Oh no, it's the other deer, never mind. I cannot call hares nor goats. Poor Bonnie, all sticky and stinky. I saw a fox earlier this morning. All right, Eric, you said last stream that you heard the fox outside. So there really was a foxu in your vicinity? I think this area is mostly for I'm gonna put the Sika deer. Hopefully we get something. I never seen foxes around here. I was very happy to see it. Nice. I've only seen a wild fox once. Seen plenty of deer, coyotes, and rabbits though. Nice. Ow. Man. Wish I could show you, but I'm still thinking about what to get for tomorrow. For Bonnie Mama. Let's see, maybe tacos? Let's see, are there any Mexican options? Maybe chipotle, desgranado. That's corn. Burrito. Maybe I should just go with the Nacho Monster. This other place like looks nice, but the prices are a bit oofy. Did you know that speaking of stinky, there is a bird called Watsin that's notorious because it smells like shit. Like there's no way around it. It actually smells like shit. And the reason why it does it's because it can digest cellulose, so it eats a bunch of poisonous plants and stuff to make itself not only smell bad but also make make its meat taste horrible. Basically, his grind is to be as disgusting as possible. You know what? Solid strat. I respect it. Another bird that I like though is harpy eagles. Those guys are huge. Let's see if I can find there is a picture of someone like well, I wouldn't say holding hands, but basically someone like holding their fist and the eagle's claw just basically covers it. That thing could actually eat your dog if you let it out. Let's see if I can find a good picture. One that looks good. Also has a pretty funny face. It has a pretty memeable face. Let me. Sorry. This one's pretty good. Look at it. Hell, if I will reincarnate, I would kind of want to be a harpy eagle. Like that. Pretty good faces. Look at this one. Oh, kind of small. Look at his face. The yee yee ass haircut. Oh, big one. Really? What a man. Or woman. My favorite birds are great horned owls. But that one is a big boy. The owl or the harpy eagle? Because again, harpy eagles are like stupid big. Let me see if I can get a something that better shows how big they are. I guess this one worked. This guy is sitting next to one. Both? This one. Look at it. It's pretty much almost as tall as a man's torso. Head included. But yeah, it is very, very big. That one is a dino. That one is a undisputed dinosaur. That one is 100% a dinosaur. Reminds me back when I was younger and we had Bond Dog's mama or Bond Dog mama, and one night she was walking at the park and we were watching over her, and Bonnie and one of Bonnie also spotted something diving straight at her, and she ran to shoo it away, and for the rest of the night Bonnie aunt was freaking out because she thought that an owl was trying to hunt Bond Dog mama. Like back then I thought she was being hyperbolic. I always watched TV and I always saw like footage of owls and stuff in nature, but I never could quite grasp their actual size until I went to the zoo and saw the harpy eagle and other raptor birds, and realized that maybe that owl was big enough to try and taking her away. It'd have to be a very small dog to get taken out by an owl, but it can happen. Owls really are enormous. Bondog Mama is like... Bondog is pretty much the same size as her mom. So, it could have been a really big owl, to be honest. Because she's no small dog, but I wouldn't say she's big or even medium size. I'd say she's more about on the edge. Nothing. I'm leaving. Oh, I'm gonna die. A harpy eagle, though? I believe it would have tried to get Bondog Mama, but in that area there are no harpy eagles. So unlikely. There's birds that hunt goats, but I don't think they're common. I know there is an extinct there was an extinct species. There's an extinct species of giant eagle, but that one mostly was confined to the whatchamacallit, to the Polynesian islands, like in that whole area. It went extinct because people hunted its prey to extinction too. But it was big, very very big, big enough to carry a person apparently, or very close to, at least to steal a child. I'm gonna move. You know what? Let's go here. I forget the name, but it was a dinosaur, alright. If extinct counts, then there were pterosaurs that could easily eat humans. You know, Quetzalcoatlus, obviously. Yeah, yeah. But that's technically not a bird. I'm talking about the recent-ish species, particularly birds. Ugh. Oh man. So yeah, we definitely still have some dinosaurs going around that can fly. Ah, wrong direction. Yeah, I like harpy eagles. I think they're really cool. But then again, recently-ish, we still had a bunch of gigantic animals. Look at the dire wolf. The wolves and dire. Then we got those dire eagle, Polynesian eagles. Let me see if I can find the name of the thing. Has eagle. Uh, has eagle. Uh, It seems they actually haven't, or at least seems they do not. Or rather, I don't see like skeletons or much finding of it, like pictures in museums and stuff. There are reproductions, however. They call it the man killer. Actually, it could take on a. They could take on a man. I was a young lad once with my dad and my middle brother, and we dressed up in camo and went prowling around with toy guns in the bamboo patch behind my old house. As we were kind of creeping around in this huge bamboo patch on an army mission, we stirred up a gigantic great horned owl in the trees. This bird took off from the trees and it sounded like a jet taking off. So much air was displaced as it flipped its wings. Damn. So here is kind of a model of how big the thing could be. The bird's wingspan was as long as my arms. My arms are long today, fully outspread, almost 6 feet from the tip top. It was enormous. So here is how hast eagle, or at least a size comparison, according to more records and what little could they find. That bird could definitely prey on children. 100%. Forget dogs. Young small teenagers might be in danger. I was gonna say it. I can see that. Uh, uh, I can see that thing definitely taking at least let's say a pre-teen or kind of a small teenager, kind of like me. There was even a bigger bird though this one is from way back. The great titan wing eagle. Oh, big. There we go. Look at it. Now that could actually take a. That could actually fly off with a person. You do have to keep in mind, it's not just about why they could beat in a fight, it's gotta be able to fly off with it. Only the biggest living birds could feasibly handle a toddler. I don't know, if the Hast Eagle was reportedly like its main food was what could essentially amount as a kind of something related to an ostrich, like something of that size, I think it could easily fly away with a child or even a teenager. Not ostriches per se, but its prey was a bird of kind of similar. Yeah, this monster could do it, no question. The Titan Wing one, that one is more of the way back. Titan Wing Eagle. Are there? I wonder if. Oh, there aren't fossils or anything. So it's kind of sad that there are not like many there aren't many fossils for it. But like, no great horned owl is carrying off a toddler. That's just not possible. Okay, maybe a small malnourished toddler. Maybe. A lot of the fossil record is like that, sadly. So big board. Big board. So yeah, there are like graphs or how big it could get. Definitely could could fly off with a baby or a small child. Okay, there is a fossil of the Titan wing eagle. Oh, not the Titan wing eagle. No, there are fossils of the Hast eagle spray. Great horned owls can carry like 5 pounds top. Otherwise, it's too much weight for them to fly. Like this was their usual prey. A ostrich kind of guy. And here is like another graph of how it's like theorized size. So yeah, that could definitely snatch a poor dog. Imagine if today, I imagine if today, like children, like aside from the trauma of maybe having your dog or cat being run over by a car or a motorcycle, you'd also have to worry about a fucking eagle coming, giant eagle coming out of nowhere and snatching them away. Though I guess that kind of happens for the children in Florida if they live near water sources. Let's remember that Giga Chat Florida man that a crocodile tried to eat his puppy and he fucking wrestled the asshole and saved his pup. And he didn't even drop his cigar. He kept his cigar all while finding the croc. Up. Kept his pup, kept his smoke. Fucking heal, man. There we go. Got him. All right. 3 hours. I think I'm gonna get to the hunting spot and see if we can find something else and then call it a night. Oh man. It would have been a silver. Speaking of big things, also giant. It's not the crustacean, like the kite-sized dragonflies and the like. The mystery is how bugs could get that big back then. How and why? Actually, in general, back then, everything was way too big. Oxygen? Really? Really, just the extra oxygen? There was more oxygen and carbon around, which promoted everything growing larger. Oh. Hi. Upwards of 35% more oxygen in the air than compared to around 20% now. Now even. What do we have in this area? Foxu, red deer in a couple hours. Goat. Goat. Maybe I could wait for the red deer. Give me a second. I could maybe set up a color. Start bringing the red deer in. It's why animals in the cold oceans grow larger too. Cold water contains more dissolved oxygen than warm water does, making sea life in cold seas grow larger. Ah. Okay. So genetics aside, what if we put like the eggs of some random insect in a hyperbaric chamber and raise the bugs all the way to adulthood in it? Will the extra oxygen make them grow large, or their own genetics will keep them in their their expected species size? Not that I'm eager to see a skateboard sized cockroach, but I'm wondering. Uh, I think the oxygen factor is the only thing prohibiting insects and most animals from growing larger than normal today, depending on how plentiful food and water sources are. Yeah, I don't want to think about the enormous centipedes or roaches or bees. No cazadores, please, no. I hate roaches, man. I know the ethics about animal experimenting, but I'm legit curious about trying to grow a gigantic bug in a hyperbaric chamber. I hate them, but the ones that fly are the worst. They always seem to make a beeline straight at you. I got bad for news, Eric. I got bad news for you. All roaches can fly. All of them. The only thing is that how much they like or they usually fly depends on the species. Some fly a bit more than others, but they usually prefer to just run. And why they make a beeline straight at you is because by instinct, when they hear a sound or see something, they immediately run towards the closest source of shade there is around them, because that to their bug brain means that it is a hide for them, it is a place for them to hide. So the closest thing to them that produces shade and looks like a massive place to hide in is you. That's why they run straight at you and fly straight at you. I have chosen to abandon this information and delete it from my memory. Hello, Bonnie Chan. Hey, Jeff. Which reminds me, I need to talk to Bonnie Mama, so before we move, we give a big cleaning to this place and make sure we got rid of the fucking roach infestation. I told you like last year when that it seemed the neighbors had that problem and the problem moved to us. I haven't seen as many, but I have seen one here and there. But with those bastards, you gotta triple and quadruple tap to make sure they're not around. I remember once Turtleman said something about mosquitoes that scientists have said that we could technically eradicate mosquitoes out of the planet, and the ecosystem wouldn't be hit by any major wouldn't suffer a big hit by losing mosquitoes. So I'm wondering, will the same happen with roaches, or is their job of eating shit way too vital? Wasn't me, but I believe it. Okay, okay. I remember it was you, but I rabbit brain, I could be misremembering. Yeah, without roaches, life on Earth might end. I thought that was bees. I thought that was bees, though. Bees are important. Roaches are that important. Without bees, life on Earth would end. But where does that put roaches then? I don't think they. Well, they do eat shit and rotten shit and decompose shit to put it back to the earth. But but there's other animals and stuff that already do that job and are way less disgusting. Like earthworms. Earthworms are like, I feel like aren't as bad as roaches. I actually kind of like earthworms. I think they're fine. Yeah, but they do a lot of of the heavy lifting in a lot of ecosystems. Blech. Peh. Fine. They get to live. Like what? What was it? Like a lot of forests will die completely and oxygen will become a problem. The you know, I remember a video I saw of someone catching a horsefly and giving it to a spider. I've never seen a horsefly. Do they actually? Oh, they are big, and they have the fucking mouth proboscis whatever to bite. Nasty. Ah, es el tábano. Ah, nuts. Nuts. Hmm. Interesting. It doesn't. It's just mosquito in Spanish. Ah, los tábanos. Okay, so that's in Spanish. Horsefly is tábano. It has its own name like that. So, let me check. Do horseflies only bite horses? Or they don't discriminate? It was basically a cowboy, just the video was basically a cowboy just going out at night, and he spotted a housefly on his horse. So then he, like, he splat, well, not his, he didn't splat it, he did catch it and on the back of the horse, like, you were trying to bite my horsey, huh? Then he went around his property and found a spider and brought the, like, get in here, and put the horsefly in his pocket, and then took it to a nearby spider. Dinner time. Yeah, wrap him up. I will have to find the video again though. Where are the deer? Oh dear. You know, another random thought. So sometimes I've been getting a lot of animal videos on Twitter, and I've been getting some of those deep sea exploration thingies, like when they send a drone and to explore the deep sea and stuff, explore deep sea and stuff, and how they take samples for they take specimens for samples and stuff, and call me a bit of a psychopath, but I find it kind of funny that imagine you're just a random blind sea creature at the bottom of the sea minding your own business, and then comes this weird thing and something snatches you and you can't see it because you don't have eyes. Like, they're probably experiencing the closest we can think of to alien abduction. Google says yes, it's a huge problem for horse owners. Ah. Average reaction. Oh shit. So it's kinda, I find it kinda funny that it looks like when they pick up specimens and stuff, it seems like an alien abduction. And the poor guys probably have no idea what's going on. They cannot see what's going on. And yes, horseflies will bite you hard. Oof. They're a major problem in the south with people who have pools. Ah. Because I saw a video of a crew catching a random, I think it was a sea pig, and they were trying to catch it with a claw that the drone had, and it was kind of funny because they were speaking Spanish, but I couldn't tell much what they were saying. Their voices were kind of low, but they were giggling and stuff, trying to grab the funny looking deep sea guy. And the pobre And the poor deep sea guy, the way he escaped from the claw was basically rolling on himself. He has no eyes, and the way he escaped from the claw was basically rolling on himself to the side. They eventually got him though. Let's see if I can find a picture of the thing. Scotta planes. They're actually, and they're not like a small, and they're not small like a tiny sea creatures either. Like they're not tiny like you see on the deep sea. They're actually kind of big. Ah, the man did a barrel roll, yeah. That was his chosen method of escape. Just barrel roll and pray for the best. Like, I know it doesn't seem that big, but in the video, I'm gonna look for it real quick. I'm pretty sure I gave it a like. They it actually looked kind of big, and considering that it is a deep sea creature, it's a bit bigger. Actually, maybe we can watch the video. Why not? Give me a second. I can't decide if it's cute or ugly. Why not both? Ugly, cute, even. Uh, yeah, that works. Let me see audio. Mm, so, here it is. Trying to snatch the poor guy, just minding his business. Damn, they still got the poor fella. Alien abduction. Oh yeah, I think I can hear them now. They say like, oh, he really wants to stay in camera. So they're giggling about it. Oh, he really wants to stay in camera. Really little clearer. They mentioned that red shrimp going,
Está acá, mira.
passing by.
Mira. Sigue con su nado elegante. Okay. Bueno.
Oh yeah, they were commenting about the shrimp wanting to be in camera.
Elegante. Okay. Bueno. Realmente quiere salir en cámara. Y se va a dar vuelta, mira.
I think the sea pig kinda feels something.
Sí.
I found it funny how the sea pig pretty much has no eyes, but you can tell he kind of feels something's going on and he's starting to make his move. He knows something's coming and he's starting to bail out. He loves the limelight.
Bueno. Realmente quiere salir en cámara. Y se va a dar vuelta, mira. Sí. Y creo que tiene eso abajo, ¿eh? Sí.
I'm out. I'm out. Get me out of here.
Sí, es el mismo.
And wipe my ass.
Tiene dos, uno grande en la parte anterior y uno más chiquito posterior.
I'm out. I'm out.
Como un globito, ¿no? Parece una pelotita que va.
Eddie McDuction.
But then it's Obi, ¿cómo es? Obi Ben Kenobi. He can do it.
I'm out. No.
He can do it. Ahí. It was close. Ahí va.
Roll. No, they got him.
We got it. Very nice.
Yeah, so that's the video. That's it. He couldn't make it. Press F. Do a barrel roll. Press F for the sea pig. They're probably gonna turn him into sea bacon. Or put an anal probe. Such an amusing little creature. The deep sea is as fascinating as horrifying. F. What time is it when we start seeing the... Okay, it is red deer time. Let's see. I got the color. The wind is not helping, but hopefully the deer should be here soon-ish. Sometimes they arrive late. The color will do the job for me, though. I remember that deep sea jellyfish that has like insanely long tentacles that looks like something out of hell. Big fin squid. Yeah. Oh, it's not right. It's not a. It's a squid, not a jellyfish. Hell is leaking. With the ocean being so big, and the deep ocean likely so filled with oxygen, and honestly not much in the way of resources and stuff. You can only expect nature to get creative with how to provide, with how creatures find ways to survive. Not even their final forms, if you will. Which reminds me, didn't I don't remember if it was due to that movie Megalodon or what, but the movie implying that the megalodon shark could still survive in the deep sea, like that's just not possible. The scientific community had to come out and say like it's giving people the wrong idea. Yeah, it was widely ridiculed for a reason. That shit will need to feed on blue whales, and their numbers are dwindling as it is. And I think even if they die of natural causes and sink to the depths of the sea, I think correct me if I'm wrong, but at least I don't see a megalodon shark being kind of a uh of the carrion eater variant. They're not built for the depths to begin with. Mm. But you know who is built for the depth? Sunfish. Which I learned that sunfish are more closely related to pufferfish than anything. Oh, there they are. Sunfish. Again, most of that rant is factually wrong, but it is true that they do have a bunch of babies, and it is also true that they likely feel nothing, or rather feel no pain whatsoever. And it is also true that other animals maim them and kill them and just torture them for fun. Particularly seals and orcas. But they do hang out on in the deep sea for quite often. But yeah, megalodon sharks, they're not built for that deep sea life. There they are. I wonder, should I wait a bit more so maybe we get a better rated red deer? The wind is not helping because when is it? Corone, don't spook them. The deep sea scares the shit out of me. Me too. Not as much as deep space, but deep seas, it scares me. 152. This one is slightly better. Funny looking antlers though. Oh fuck. He sees me. He sees me. Ah. Where did he go? He probably smelled me, judging by the wind. You know what? I'm just gonna get him. A shot is a shot, right? Ah, bad shot. If he doesn't die though, let's see. They recently discovered an extinct mega predator that was an octopus that lived in cold seas. Uh, Nanaimoteuthis hagarty. It was a Cretaceous kraken. It grew up to 19 meters, 60 plus feet, in every conceivable way, and I cannot express this sentiment thoroughly enough. Fuck that. Holy crap, that's big. Holy fuck. Cretaceous kraken. Now that deserves the name. The size of a mosasaur. I don't think we will even register a spray for that asshole. I don't know. I think the anime base will be all over that place. And I failed my shot. Fucking hell. I can't wait a little longer for more see if other deer come back. Hopefully. Just a matter of waiting. He's still alive. Die. He despawned. Ah, they'll come back. They'll come back. Thank God in heaven we don't share the world with anything like that. As far as we know, tough girl. We only found the colossal squid like 100 years ago, and only saw one in the wild last year. There could be all kinds of horrors down there we haven't found yet. Absolutely. Hmm. So, what is the with this evidence they found? They found the beaks or some hopefully preserved fossils, though octopi being like, well, made of basically nothing. I have to wonder how they fossilize. Uh, colossal squid. Giant squid is longer, colossal is heavier. Chunkier, even. They found the beaks unjust fossilized, and they could recreate the animal based off of what they found. Oh, okay. Sad we can't eat the giant squids. Apparently, they taste like a window cleaner. What a waste, though. I guess whales have no competition on the giant squid consumption market. Which, by the way, my respects to the scientists that actually almost literally bit the bullet to see if we could eat the giant squids or not, and took a bite. And God knows cephalopods can get stupid big. Not to mention the animals that kinda live for way too fucking long, like that Groenland shark that's 400 years old. Ah, come back, you assholes. It comes on and off from spawn point because the spawn point, like the spawn limit is like 400 something meters. So, speaking of the kraken, speaking of that kraken, it is entirely so it is confirmed that New Udra actually existed, huh? That thing's basically the size of New Udra. Just the water version. Yep, more or less. Monster Hunter ahead of everyone, damn. Oh, cabras. Goat. 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 Actual Monster Hunter monsters in the wild. Archaeology is crazy. Yeah, that shit is approximately the size of Nuudra. Yeah, that shit is Nuudra sized. Let's see if I can find the images with more definition. Ah, it's fucking Instagram. Sounds like a job for me. They're still nervous because they can smell me. The wind isn't helping because when is it? I wonder, are those just white goats or albino? Because if one of those is albino, maybe I could go and get one. That this one kinda looks whiter. Let me check the wiki. Feral goat. 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 The hunter feral goat. Why didn't it let me find it? Poor variant rarity. Hmm. Albino. It's kinda hard to tell. It's kinda hard to tell the white ones from the albino one. The deers are still fucking easy, and this goat may or may not be interested in the color. They don't look pure white though. I mean, maybe that one. Maybe big. Maybe the wind is not doing any favors. Could be blonde, could be white. Kinda legit hard to tell. Hmm. The white ones have a slight yellow tinge to them, at least the female ones. So maybe those really are white ones, not albino. But at this distance, it's hard to tell. I'll take my chance with that one. Could be something, could be nothing. Again, the wind is not helping, which is awesome. Ah, the deer are coming back. Never mind. I still need to redeem myself over messing with that diamond goat. I still think this one could be albino. Or maybe not. Where does that leave the deer? I guess I can just focus on the goat. Fuck that one deer, not worth it. Ow. I will never forgive myself for blundering that one. That one, diamond goat. We get this, and that should be it for tonight. Or we could get that mail. Whether I'm gambling here on this being an albino or not. We're gonna have to move fast. Oh. What? Did I get it? Yes. Okay, let me get my color and let's see. These better pay off. Oh. How are you still alive? Oh, come on. If I can settle my score with this guy, that would be great. There we go. It's not gonna be a perfect trophy, but whatever. It's just a medium one anyway. So yeah, amazing. Knew that actually existed. Nature kawaii. Yeah, none of these matter. Bronze. Wait, I got an achievement? Really? Fine. Ah, it was a bad shot too. Man, gonna have to go back here. Yes, Sayaka. What time is it? We could go back here around the same time and pray for the best. Let's get the goat though. There she is. Nothing. It's fucking nothing. Man. Now find me the other goat. It was around here. Find me the hopefully albino goat. Ah, there it is. Bronze. Oh, it's only white. Damn. All right. Let's see who can we raid. A ver, a ver. I'm gonna leave you with. I'm gonna leave you with. Oh, Donkey Bird. Oh, wait. I see Rosa. I'm gonna leave you with Rosa. Although it's Pei. Pei plays Tomodachi Life. Genie is gone and I'm lonely. So say hi to Pei. And see you all. Yeah, later today for Monster Hunter. Oh, the other one died. Thank you for the fun live stream. Nice hunting tonight, Bunny. Thank you for coming. Have a good night, Bunny. Thank you for stream. Thank you. Thank you guys for coming. And this was a rare short stream for a change. So yeah. Say hi to Pay for me and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.